What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Sunday, Excalibur. How you doing? So, oh my God, man, I just can't make up my damn mind. So we got four flavors of spin to win this upcoming season. We got, well, I mean, there's variations on each flavor too, but we got the traditional echoing Warpath Void Knight. That's going to get some real nice synergy from devouring orbs. We got the Paladin, which is getting some buffs to ignite. We got the Forge Guard, which is getting two separate buffs to forge weapons. One of them would be, forged weapons, of course, are based off of the weapon you have equipped. So one of them would be the ability to use a two-hander with a shield. You still get all the survivability of being a shield user, but you're going to be using a two-hander, which is going to give your forged weapons more damage. But in addition to that, forged weapons themselves got a buff. Besides that. And then we've got the Walking Thunder, as it's called, the old mage build with that amulet that's going to turn us into a channeling, lightning, zapping bit of craziness, which is going to be tremendously cool. But it's 100% dependent on finding a specific amulet. And that one thing makes it so I personally don't, although it doesn't seem like that amulet's going to be that hard to find, it makes me not want to start mage. Now, in addition to that, the buff to ignite seems to have been changed a little from what was originally told. Like, originally it was told to us that ignite is getting the Pally's getting a 50% ignite buff in their skill tree. Then it turned into Pally's going to get a 50% ignite buff to current stacks when you actively use Holy Aura. And now, according to the build planner, it's... What's up, Mexitron? According to the build planner, it's Ignite gets that damage buff to current stacks of Ignite already applied when you pop Holy Aura to enemies that are inside the Holy Aura. So it's still a buff. However, I'm not as excited about a Fire Pally Spinny Boy anymore. You found a snake in the living room. Oh, man. And now my curiosities go to either Void Knight or Forge Guard. And I feel like Forge Guard is going to be crazy strong. And it also it's getting buffs, and it's not super, super slow either. So I'm going to do another practice run on a Forge Guard today. And plus, I deleted my Forge Guard from my last Forge Guard practice run. I don't have it to play around on anymore. But the besides the buffs to forge weapons with the Forge Guard, you've also got real nice synergies with the crafting system that's coming in with the being able to use the set pieces. So you're going to be able to go a two-hander, put the set bonus on it, then also still use a shield, and then put the other set bonuses on helmet and chest. And the three-piece for Forge Guard is plus 3 additional forged weapons, which is going to take you up to 15%. Or, pardon me, it's going to take you up to 15 forged weapons instead of 12. Which is just huge. I mean, that's a shitload of forged weapons, right? So anyway, let's quit yabbering on about it and play some video games today. So we are gonna once again simulate kind of a starter build. Now what I'm gonna do, or what I'm hopefully gonna do, obviously I'm not gonna be able to equip a two-hander with a shield right now. So I'm just gonna use the two-hander, and I'm not gonna have a shield, so I won't have the survivability that I will on update day. We'll just call this guy Forged Spinner. And we're going to go solo character found so we can simulate that that fresh start. And let's get it.
In the beginning.
I don't know, man. I'm super stoked to check out that mage thing. I absolutely am very, very excited about it.
This land is peaceful. I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I still didn't go through and do my loot filter yet.
He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy.
I don't know, man. I think the Forge Guard starts slower. It was a rattlesnake. Oh, shit. The Forge Guard starts slower, but through the back half of the campaign, I feel like it actually goes a little quicker. All right, there's our warpath. Yeah, rattlesnake in the house is no good. Wait, you live in Arizona? Near Mexitron? Got Witchfire to hit 48.3 million? Jesus. Doesn't require a Uber Aberoth drop to get there, does it? Ekio obviously does a lot of research, but he makes the build planners for Mage Blood required usually. You know. It sounds like that thing could have a nerf incoming. I saw you guys talking about it with all the ailments it stacks off of. It's just broken levels of ailment stacking. Sounds like to me. I mean, it sounds like it'll be badass for a starter. It's not difficult to put together, you know? Go ahead and switch right to the two-hander. Well, I mean, they'll just end up removing some of the ailments that it scales with and make it so it won't be everything, you know? Would be my guess anyway. Right, let's just pump the strength.
When you arrived, it was they were I can look good. Are you also good? Name's so what? Come. Let me watch you fight.
Let me watch you fight. Come on, Mr. Freezy boy.
Smoke.
Go ahead and yoink this pylon here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm so tempted to start Forge Guard now. After looking through more stuff this morning and looking at like the synergy with the new set crafting and stuff like that. The Void Knight set would be just focused on Time Rot. But additionally, it would require you to use a shield. Which is, you know. If you're a Void Knight using a shield, are you really a Void Knight? Or are you just a faker? Alright. Switch my buttons around, but we'll get that done here in a minute. And we get somewhere a little bit of safety. Eat hammer.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
All right, let's put lunge there. Might throw a couple of hammers. We'll leave that there for the moment. I don't know, man. I could see Forge Guard being pretty good. I think the main difference is going to be the cool factor. And Void Knight and that Mage build will both have tremendously higher cool factor than what a Forge Guard will have.
Sounds like the key. Now, speaking of,
So, you know, for something a little more visually pleasing, I think it's going to be all about the Void Knight or the Mage. I mean, we'll be able to. The fire build too is visually pleasing if you get smites thrown into the mix.
Grail was just telling what both ouch both even could you do this and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid.
I got you, girl.
I cannot do that.
The benefit too with the Forge Guard is once you get those Forge weapons going, you get the ability to just run through the zones because the minions will go back and kill everything. You know, where with the Void Knight, it's a slightly slower start because your echoes are just not going to be popping off. You know? At the beginning, the echo chance is just low. Took the wrong way. I thought that there was a cut up over here, but apparently not. We got us a Slayer's Hatchet. Gonna be a one-hander though. Yeah. leave that laying.
Cannot do that.
Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? Oh. Boo. I mean, we'll use it until we get a real ring. Oof, get out of there. Hey, you come over here, dude. I ain't standing in front of your flamey bird. Stupid ward. The bastard sword of hunger. Yes, please. I'll take some gloves, too. I think for what, you know, the focus here would be to have Warpath just stripping and applying ignite and bleed stacks. I'm already getting sidetracked too much though, instead of just running right through. I mean, we'll take it until we find something better. So how is the campaign going on your little Witchfire setup, SciTech? Is it pretty smooth running? That's convenient. You're at the level 75 monolith now. I think once, you know, with most builds, once you get to that stage, it's probably going to be feeling pretty good. Just because you got kind of the base of operations set up, you know? Yeah, that, you know, the challenge with those glass cannon builds. That's the good and the bad with being a Sentinel fanboy. You've got all the survivability stuff right there available to you. Right from the start of the game. But if you go into that survivability stuff, you're losing out on massive amounts of damage. You know? So you get the positive and the negative. It's there for you if you want it. Mixed emotions on that one. I mean, just that sunrise, it's only a 14% chance, but just that is damn near better for me than
This way. You're here to help, but just the drink. Tread carefully.
well, yeah, I mean, the nuking power is easy peasy, right? You're gonna blast. But do you get one shot before you get an opportunity to blast? You know, that's the only question, really. Blast cannon. I mean, it earned that name, right? That's a fat upgrade. Struggles with mana sustain. I mean, you'll be able to get around that. You just have to, you know, you'll have to figure out what you're going to do to generate. I still got mixed emotions on whether it's worth running past that quest like that.
I'm sure
I think for an alt, it certainly is. Yeah, it saves you, what, 2 or 3 minutes? Not that 2 or 3 minutes is that big of a deal, but... Free bird rides.
Terra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Everything okay? What? That and what? That we have there. Are you sure? You'll stay safe, stay alive, and bring Balthus back.
All right, I left my coffee on the counter in the kitchen. Let me go grab that real quick, y'all. It'll only be like 15 seconds. All right. I have the source of caffeination. Being able to wear multiple sets on custom gear is huge. If their sets were better. If, you know, for the Sentinel, I would just completely uninterested in running multiple sets. Developers hate Sentinel. I think that's been confirmed over and over again. I mean, the Void set bonus only pertains to dot damage. The Forge Guard set bonus, or the Forge Guard set, is really, really good. And the Pally, you know, completely uninterested in using, actually this, yeah, just uninterested in using the Pally set. So the Void Knight set and what you would use for a Pally are both just not worth using. 17% minion damage. We're going to need that at some point. Go lunge there. But there's nothing else that really synergizes well enough to lose affix. You know? Like the Void Knight, you just wouldn't use any set at all. So you just completely ignore the new system 100%. I would definitely, without a doubt, will be throwing that Sunforge set on a Forge Guard. Zero questions. But that's the only set that's really exciting at all on the Sentinel, in my opinion, anyway. The affixes that you would normally have are just too important to go for a set bonus that's just not all that rewarding. I mean, the sets need to be reworked. That's just all there is to it. Which I'm sure they will be. That, and there will be more sets, etc., added in it long term. But, I mean, there's a reason why, for the most part, people generally don't use the sets. Now, that will be used way, way more, of course, with the crafting system. Thanks for following there, Cecira. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Well, there's just nothing exciting. I mean, you've got something exciting for you. But looking at overall what's available in the game, the sets are just not exciting sets. So, I mean, like I said, they'll be worth using with that new crafting system, but they're still just not exciting sets. That, and you'll have to look at the math in-game and not just what's on Last Epoch tools. And see what, you know, what's worth giving up. Because every time you add one of those set affixes in, that means you're giving up something that would have been considered best in slot before. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I've been looking at all this stuff. I'm super stoked, man. I can't wait for it to get here. See. Well, there's an amulet. I'm getting minion stuff dropping. Can't use any of it yet, but... Well, the affixes are just affixes from the sets. The benefit is being able to put them on anything.
I cannot do that.
It's debatable whether or not, because remember, you got to look at what you're replacing. Not look at it and say, oh, that's pretty good. Look at it as in, what are you losing? Because you're losing something by doing that. So you have to decide what would have been best in slot. What are you worth giving up? Every set I've looked at, they're on the regular gear item. But I haven't looked at your set. Maybe they just love warlocks, which clearly they do. It wouldn't make the warlock stuff all super shiny. I mean, obviously, they love them some warlock action. But yeah, all of the Sentinel stuff, all of the what rolls or items that would be on the set. It just takes one of the line items and adds that in as the affix. But like I said, I haven't looked at all of them, so I can't say that for all. Happy Sunday, Mr. Lorenthal. The Warlock's going to be crazy OP. Marksman, I think, is what most people are going to play because of the rework. The rework to or the what's the ability called? The new flavor. I mean, everybody's going to be trying that because it's something new. Heartseeker, yeah. You're not going to do Heartseeker? Heartseeker looks badass. I mean, it looks like it's going to be really good. But, I mean, there's going to be lots of good builds, you know? It won't be a have to use the new thing sort of situation. There will be lots of great options. I mean, just with the new crafting components alone that they added on, that's going to open up a lot of stuff, you know.
Now get me out of here. Oh, terror. I will wait there. The epoch. The path run more than that.
A Warlock Flame Whip
Find a new course
Torment build also appeals.
Speaking of,
I mean, just having something called Flame Whip, that alone sounds beyond badass. I mean, come on, Flame Whip? It sounds incredible.
The terror's blessing.
I've sheltered myself into the world of Sentinels, Summoners.
He's back. He's been.
I did play Explosive Ballistas that one cycle where they were kind of busted OP.
I'm sorry to you too.
And I do enjoy totem style, you know, totem type play style.
With the epoch's power.
Oh wow, you can make Chthonic Fissures spawn flame whips? That sounds pretty cool.
What is this place? Where did the Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
I mean, it's gonna be a Warlock build that kills the first Uber Aberoth. I am convinced of that. The Warlock builds that people are theory crafting just do an absolute tremendous amount of damage. What did you say, SciTech? On the planner, you got your dot damage up to? Pretty ridiculous amount. 48.3 million dot damage. I mean, it'll be a glass cannon build that kills Uber Aberoth. I think. You think it'll be a Druid Whirlwind build? I mean, that just seems like too ridiculous amount of damage to be ticking as a dot. You know? Literal 48.3 million damage in the planner. Now, of course, the update's not here, and that's what's available to us right now. But that's busted. You know?
And who are you?
That's over 12 seconds. Well, I mean, that's still 4 million DPS. That's a dot. That's going to go off whether or not you're actively doing something or if you're running around. I'll be giving you the sob story you were giving me in PoE 2 at launch, SciTech. Well, I'm not playing the broken build. That's just easy, and you just run around and let SRS do everything. I'll be giving you that sob story. And it will probably be similar. Well, I would hope there won't be as many one-taps. I mean, obviously, if you're doing Uber Aberoth, you can expect to get one-tapped when you first start it. Where are my whirlwind points at? I don't know. I think it's being compared to Uber bosses, and I mean, I don't know. We'll see, of course, but I think it's being compared to the Uber Pinnacle bosses in PoE a little too much. I think in PoE they're way, way easier than what Uber Aberoth is going to be in Last Epoch. I mean, we'll see. I might be wrong there. But saying that, what he said, he thought that if 1,000 people were able to kill Aberoth, out of that 1,000 people, he thought that only a single-digit amount of them would be able to do Uber Aberoth. I mean, that's like a small percentage of the numbers compared to PoE 1, I think. I mean, we'll see what happens. There's also going to be a bunch of broken stuff that the devs didn't find out about yet. I mean, they've got a testing group, you know? But the testing groups never find everything, and never will. Just because it's not the same, you know, you go from, you know, say they got 300 testers versus hundreds of thousands of people online at once. I mean, the hundreds of thousands are always going to find more things than what the testers found, you know? Same could be said with any game. That's just how it is. Numbers win, right?
I cannot do that.
Server stability? Yeah. I mean, there's going to be a bunch of people playing. You know, I'm sure they've put a large focus on that, but it's also, I mean, that's the best problem a developer could have when their game is getting a major update or launching, is that there's so many people wanting to play their game that it's crashing their servers. That's like, you know, obviously it's a huge fire and a complete train wreck while it's all live. But that is just such a good problem to have for a developer. And Last Epoch will no doubt have it. There's going to be a tremendous amount of people wanting to play. Okay, we got to go one more before we can go there, and then we got to go 2 there before we can go there. I'm excited for them. I mean, I think it's a great game, and I feel like the devs seem like they're very, very passionate about their game. I mean, it started as a passion project, you know, not as like some heavily funded game from an existing company. You know, I like that this is their passion project, even though it saw some success and had, you know, financial success at launch. You know, when they asked, you know, if there was any other projects that they're working on, you know, most developers would be saying, You know, oh, we're not ready to talk about that yet. You know, he straight up says, this is our game. This is what we're working on. I mean, it just shows the level of passion and everything that the developers themselves have for their product, you know? But, I mean, I'm excited for the game. I'm excited for them. I mean, they put in a lot of work. They're seeing some good success. It's nice when, you know, a team that, not that they've made that jump yet, but when a team starts off as a pure indie team and is able to elevate themselves out of that window where they're no longer an indie team because they've had enough success to be able to grow. Never the right relic, right? Don't even want to look at that one again. Leaving it on the ground.
What brings you here? Eterra's grace.
But yeah, I'm stoked about it. I'm looking forward to playing it. I actually want to do a bunch of Last Epoch content on my channels. We'll see how that goes. You know, obviously I'm late to the party as far as being a Last Epoch creator, but I'm hoping within like the next month I can get on to their content creator team and be doing some, you know, some Last Epoch content. I do really enjoy the game. And there's so many builds in Season 2 that I'm excited about. I mean, I'm going to be able to put really, as far as like my excitement level and will to continue playing the game, I mean, there's a lot there, you know? Weaver Tree, and you can buff maps now too. Yeah, respecing to other. I mean, I personally probably won't do much changing masteries, but you never know. It's nice to have the option, you know. Like I definitely want to do a Void Knight. I definitely want to do a Forge Guard. I definitely want to do a Paladin, but I won't be swapping. I'll want 3 different characters. But, I mean, there's just so much good shit coming, you know? What's he got? Oh, look at that flat damage. Holy shitballs. 10 melee, 18, or 10 physical, 18 fire? Woo! That's a badass starter piece. Well, it's not a bad one for them, is the thing. It's a bad one for us who are excited to play it on launch day. It's not bad for them, though. It's just a fire they've got to overcome. Literally no downside. The only downside would be is if they were unable to fix any issues. Which, you know, obviously they're going to be able to fix the issues. It's just a matter of how long it will take. But there's literally no downside for them. Other than the headache, the launch day headache, you know? Oh, forgot. We got idols. What do we got? No? I mean, I guess we'll just take the free vitality. I'm just going to leave that one laying on the ground. the thing with a problem like that is, although you have a fire to put out, from the developer perspective, you've got a fire to put out, but you've also got a bunch of funding that's going to allow you the opportunity to put out that fire, you know? Plus, have leftovers. I mean, there's going to be a boatload of people wanting to play.
Stand down or die.
I mean, shit, I'm going to be happily in that login queue. I mean, shit, just on launch day itself, I sat there, disconnect, login queue, disconnect, login queue for a long time. But the enormous fire they had at launch day was also an enormous learning experience, I think. So they're going to know a little more of what to expect and how to handle it, you know? I got faith. Our first goodie box. What will it be? The slab. Boo. Oh, I should have started this character hardcore just to see how far I can make it. But, you know, I don't want to get sweaty. It's a practice run. And just Sunday good times, you know. Free strength. I like it. I never turned my loot filter on, did I? I'm going to just throw the Void Knight filter on, just so I have something. That Void Knight filter has been shit on so hard. Or actually, I've got a leveling filter for Forge Guard set up. I'm not sure how current that one is. We'll see. If no loot ends up showing up, I'll know I need to use a different one. I need to go through and delete all those and make some fresh ones for the update. Get froze, dude. Oh man, everybody wants to stay up in the hot zone here. What the hell, man? Guys normally spread out a little more. I mean, I'm good when I'm staying close. I can hit them all at once when I'm have an opportunity to.
Not to do that.
All right. I'm gonna see what the monoliths feel like after Act 5, but I think I would probably want to go to Act 6. I'm gonna use those for now. Or, pardon me, go to Act 7 before taking the skip.
Please stop him.
Please stop him.
Gods be with you.
So dramatic.
Stay safe.
Do we have another point sitting there, or no? Imagining things. Yeah, we got a lunge point. We'll go into frailty next. I'm gonna end up respecking lunge as soon as I get the weapons going. I mean, I can use Forge Strike right away. As soon as I get it, but I prefer to spin. Actually, there we go. Or we need 2 points here and weigh the Executioner first. Can't get the weapons quite yet. Man, I can't wait. What actual day is it? Is it Thursday? Is the day that the update drops? I think we can get rid of that unique ring now. Thursday plus Q. Gonna have to get to bed at a reasonable hour on Wednesday so I can get up. Ooh. I mean, that's would be very usable right now, but I don't think I want to actually go for that. I'm hoping to get a little twink unique. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're at. It's Friday at Mig's house by then. It's 9 a.m. Thursday for me. Which means, you know, I'm going to want to start stream slightly before then. But I'm an old man with allergy problems, y'all. I need a minute when I get out of bed. I'm a train wreck when I first wake up.
Where are you going?
Hacking and wheezing and waiting for the allergy meds to kick in. And it's ugly. It's ugly. I'll probably try to get up at like 7 a.m. or something that day. That way I get the caffeine flowing early.
I cannot do that.
I'm acting like I got forged weapons already. This is the wrong way, isn't it? God dang it. Why do I always go the wrong stupid way?
Stand down and die.
The thing that gets me with just running past these mobs like this is I'm not getting that kill XP. Where once I get the forge weapons going, or, you know, if I was applying more ignite stacks or stuff, whatever, stuff would be dying off, and it's just not dying off. Alright, what do we got here? That's gonna be a no. Meh, I mean, that's not terrible. That one might be worth using for a minute. Bastard sword is a no. Got some good movement speed. Not really. Yeah, I got a really good flat damage weapon right now. So it's going to be hard to replace for the moment. We'll just spin our happy little asses on over to the goodie box here. What's in the goodie box? That's worth taking a poke at, I think. Get haste going. I mean, you can't ask for anything better than haste for getting through the campaign at a decent clip, you know? There he is, Surfing Bird. Here's our 20. Ooh, we got another goodie box right there. How convenient. Tempted to go crack it open while this is running. I gotta, or I can't. I can't get through the way yet. Not stand in the fire. That's a crazy good idea, huh? I'm curious. Oh, not in the right slot. I mean, I can just throw some strength on it, but I don't want to waste the shards. I was hoping I had a free suffix where I could throw movement speed on, but... I swear that's what he's saying. Oops. Ooh, that was a bunch of damage. Almost went bad on me there.
Grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Not gonna chase the shard guy or the idle guy down. I guess I probably should, huh? I got empty slots right now. Then I gotta deal with these guys who are a little tanky.
Stand down or die.
Want to save the points.
Stay back. Run.
God, it's such a slow start until you get those forged weapons kicking.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
All right, we forge garden now.
You seem a little he might be kind enough to stay safe.
Let's see, we can start going into frailty. And we need one more point. So we're not forge garden quite yet, but we're kind of forge garden. Actually, I'm going to end up at unspecking lunge for forge strike here. Just so I can get those points building.
You've woken. Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to.
Right,
as
so
I guide the shades to you.
despecialize. And we'll go into forge strike. And we'll just start getting ready for them. What's up, Phantom? How you doing?
See that you are still you. That strength will be necessary.
And
Our world, our reality.
we want to go right here, right?
We hope. But you thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on the may tear a smile upon you. Farewell.
Some of these quests, there are quite a few of these quests you don't even have to do. Running the wrong way. So we need one more point before we start getting the forged weapons, but I can manually drop them. Well, have a chance at manually dropping them.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Get them, little swords, get them. Gotta get in the habit of dropping that on the pack and not on the singles. I wonder with this one, the 35% increased damage for 4 seconds if you cast Devouring Orb recently. I'm assuming that's going to be reworded to directly cast Devouring Orb recently in the update. Because that would be an absolutely stupid tier relic right there. or idle for the auto casting devouring orbs with Warpath. Having shred armor and that on it, that would be just incredibly good. Throw that.
Not to do that. I cannot do that.
That one was dead before my Forge Strike landed.
I cannot do that.
Get him, little swords, get him! Shield bash. I mean, it's got strength on it and health gain on melee hit. Here's some movement speed. So let's get our haste going.
The cult.
I wish I would have tried a little bit more on this one. That way I got a time comparison. I didn't try with the speed. Shield, I'm not even going to look at it. About to take on crab cakes. Nice. You're gonna wreck it. It's gonna be easy mode. Crab cakes is not the fearsome beast he was back on launch day. Like, I mean, and I'm always playing these spin to win builds, like no nuke power at all, and I just never have a problem with crab cakes anymore. I mean, you're gonna nuke him before he can do anything. So I don't think you're gonna have any problems at all. Take a look at this belt. God, getting haste is so nice. Get back over here, mister. We'll just go what we got. I'm not going to go chase down that other one. Oof. Wasted Forge Strike.
Greetings. Farewell.
I mean, I feel like we maxed the maximum weapons first.
Who are you?
Thanks for following there, Killer T 800. Welcome, welcome.
Go on.
Oh, I'm going. They're multiplicative. Anytime it says increase or decrease, it's multiplicative. And then when it says added, it's additive. So I don't have any examples here to show you, but yeah, that would be multiplicative. Oh, no problem, man. Definitely far from an expert at the game, but more than happy to share what I do know. God, I'm going to have to run all the way back up because I didn't get close enough to him. I'm not going to chase him. What the hell, man? The objectives are not lighting up. It did it to me yesterday, too. I'm taking a bad path or something. I got 3 Void Horrors I gotta kill here. but I don't know where they are. And you got to get close enough to one of them. Once you get close enough to one of them, they all light up. Shit, and I'm back around to where I started. Got that warpath point. As soon as I can safely throw it in. Alright, now as long as we spinning, they popping out. But why on earth have I still not gotten close enough to them? There they are, finally. Good lord, man. I feel like I gotta go this way to intercept this one. Go ahead and go there now. We can get lunge back on as well. Yeah, doing spin to win minions. It's just got some fat buffs, man, coming in the update. Now, of course, those buffs are not in yet. I'm trying to simulate it as best I can. Like, I'm going to use a two-hander and not a shield. But when the update hits, I'll be using a two-hander and a shield. And then I'm hoping to get the sunset, and use it, and I'll be able to kind of simulate the new crafting system a little bit. Because I'll be using a two-handed mace. And then I'll throw the set bonus affixes on that mace, chest, and helmet. So I'll get exalted mace, chest, and helmet, and then convert them into set pieces. Look at that here, and I get through to safety. I don't know. I got real mixed emotions right now on what to start. I've got it narrowed down to Echoing Warpath, Warpath Forge build, or a mage. Believe it or not, going for that new, going for the new amulet. I actually need to do a full practice run on a sorcerer. I've never played a mage build in Last Epoch at all. I've played every class, but I've never played a mage. Every class but the mage. And of course, I've done more Sentinel than anything else, just because spinning and whatnot. Gots to spin. Gots to spin. Got another goodie box down there too. I'll have to go take a look at here. Wrong way. That's a no.
Farewell.
I'm assuming that the fire penetration does not apply to the minions, and it only applies to the Forge Strike itself. Because they're pretty good about putting in the also applies to minions like it has on that node. It's just, I hate putting points into that because it's just such a small amount of flat damage. I mean, it's got minion damage on it. %, total movement speed. I got 15% on my current piece. No, there's just been so many other games, Skull King. I mean, I have been playing it while I'm not streaming, but there's been so much, you know? This April, I mean, really the entire month of April, there's just so much good shit. It's not enough hours, you know? Need more hours in the day. Let's keep that. Just tons of things to play, and it's just now ramping up. The 7 days that luckily one of them got bumped back. The big 7 days to die update, bringing the weather systems in, got moved back, but it was scheduled to go into experimental mode on the 15th. And they said it's not going to be ready by then. It'll be a couple more weeks. So that took one of them off the list, but there's just so much good stuff to play. And right now, I'm just really, really hyped for this Last Epoch update. So I'm going to be grinding that out for a good while, probably. How is that Doom Dark Ages? But that's next month. Doom games are just awesome, you know? I mean, that's the first game, as far as, like, PC games, that I really, really got into way back in the day, you know? I was definitely a big Doom fanboy. Hell, at the time we just didn't have many choices either. Like, Doom was like, oh my god, would you look at this? This is such a crazy good game, you know, but there just wasn't many options. Like you had Doom, Heretic, Lemmings. I mean, there just was so few PC games, you know? The reboots are good. I'll have to check it out. That their soundtrack and everything is always so banging. I mean, it's so easy to get really, really, really deep into a Doom run, you know? Oh, it was gold. Gonna ignore that guy. Summon frequency, yes please. We can just go into the flat damage because it's incredibly huge. 10 flat damage per point. Jesus. Then start going into frailty here. I know a ton of people that have been really deep into the Monster Hunter Wilds. They've just been loving it.
Farewell.
Not having fun on Path of Exiles right now? I mean, that's fair. I wasn't having fun in it either. That's why I stopped the league and just switched over to Last Epoch prep. I mean, I was excited for the league. I was all fired up, ready to go. But I just wasn't having fun, you know? I'm a firm believer in if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. So... I mean, if anyone's playing a video game and they're not enjoying it, you're not playing a video game. You're torturing yourself. You know? Solid game. You know, I could never get into the movement in Monster Hunter games. A lot of people told me I would really like their two newer ones. I don't like that weird angled character model when you're moving, which is a pretty kind of silly problem to have. I'm on the other end of D4. Like, I play every D4 season when it comes out, but usually by the end of the second day, me and the group that I play with are usually farming the Uber bosses by then, and we've got all the Uber uniques, and we're just kind of over it already. The D4 usually only lasts me like 2 days. Once you get the recipe down for D4 on how to just blast through everything, it just goes so fast, you know? I mean, I feel like I want to get into that crit chance, but I got 5 more points to go. I feel like we just go into strength. Strength is going to do more for me long term than 1 flat damage. Big thing with Monster Hunter is trying to get the weapons, finding the fighting style that works, for sure. I mean, it's got all the elements. I'm sure if I could get past my little stubbornness about the movement, I would probably fall in love with the game and grind the living shit out of it, because it's got all of the elements that I normally become completely addicted to in video games. You know? The grind elements and the crafting, and it's definitely got all the stuff, you know? You know what older game I've been wanting to dip back into that it's been a good while, that's had several updates since I played, is Warframe. Warframe has had a bunch of updates since I played last, and Warframe, one thing that's really good about Warframe is you can take like a multi-year break from Warframe and come back to the game and not feel like that you missed out on anything. You know? Like, you come back to the game, you got a bunch of stuff to do, some new quest lines and some various objectives. But you know, it's all well, you know exactly what you need to do. You know? Okay, I need to do this quest line, I need to farm these items, I need to grind this reputation or whatever. And it's very easy to get back into, even after taking a long break. Like, I usually end up taking like 1 to 2 year breaks in between my Warframe spurts. Warframe is a really good game, and I still think, in my personal opinion, it has got the fairest free-to-play game model of any free-to-play video game ever made. You can grind the premium currency in the game, or you can sell items to other players for the premium currency in the game just through gameplay. And I am living proof of that. When the Fortuna update hit Warframe, one of the crafting requirements was a certain fish from the new zone, and people didn't want to go fishing. And I personally absolutely adore fishing in video games. So I spent like the first weekend of that Fortuna update in Warframe fishing, and I ended up making like $300 in real life currency. Or not real life currency, but in premium currency that would have cost me like $300. And I still haven't used it all. And this is years later. Still haven't spent it. It's not the 17th yet, Cake, but we can pretend. We can pretend. All right, Mr. Mamby, enjoy. Thank you so much. You're expecting to play for a few hours and then give up because of lag? I mean, once we get over the hump with the queues and any server stability issues, I think it'll be fine. Minion damage, yeah, let's go with that. We'll keep our haste goodies, though. I mean, I could have rolled for another one of these. completely clueless as to what you want to play, I mean, that's the way it should be there, Cake. If you don't have the mad rush to figure out what you want to play 15 minutes before the update starts, that's such a glorious 15 minutes in every ARPG every season. I mean, right now, I'm between Void Knight, Forge Guard, and Sorcerer. Or is it Sorceress? Is she a girl? Or is she a boy? I'm not sure. That shows you how often I play a mage. Only one build you play and you always start with the same build? That's fair. I mean, if you find something you like, there's no reason to not use that as your starter, you know? I do that in Path of Exile. Well, I mean, pretty much all ARPGs, I've got it narrowed down usually to like 2 or 3 builds. And then in Diablo 3, it depends on what the starter sets are. But it's always either Necro, Warrior, or DK. Or DH, pardon me, DK. Always a Necro, Warrior, or Demon Hunter. And in Diablo 4, it's always a Warrior. I mean, every time like Diablo 4, every now and then I'll say, oh, okay, I want to start Druid this season. And then I'm instantly like, God damn it, I wish I would have just started a Warrior. You know? A lot easier in PoE, you think? I mean, you can make your own build on the fly pretty easily in Last Epoch. I feel like it. I mean, I never use a guide or whatever. I always make my own build in Last Epoch. And then, like, if I grind it hard enough to run into a wall, then I'll start looking stuff up and say, okay, what do I need to fix? You know? I've got to get this one. Give me that shiny unique there, little lizard. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. What's it got? Can't imagine any helmets I would want. Not for this build. That'd be fine on a pally. What's going on there, Niall? How you doing? Keep going into frailty. And go up here next. Go a couple more points into that too. I mean, that's always the case in PoE, though. Like, to max out your build, it's always ends up being super, super expensive. Like, there's the starter version of min-maxed, and then there's the deep in the season version of min-maxed, and pretty much everything. It's always crazy. Just relaxing, theory crafting season 2. Very nice. I'm still, man, I am just so mixed emotions right now on what I want to start. I have removed Fire Pally from the mix. I still want to do a Fire Pally this season, but I no longer plan on considering that as one of my starters. Playing Clash of Clans instead of theory crafting. I don't even think I've got a very, well, what was extremely established Clash of Clans account from, God, it's got to be like at least 7 or 8 years ago now. Guess I got to go look in the goodie box. I might as well. I don't think I can access it anymore. Aren't those locked to specific devices? Or can you get your save or whatever? Fully maxed out TH12? Wow. I was on a Google device for sure. I don't do that Apple business. Yeah, see, I haven't logged in so long, I'm not even sure I'd be able to recover it. We'll pick that up. Look at it here when we get back to town. Let me spin them all up before I go through. Spin a few of them up anyway. Seems like a hot item. Yeah, I've got my, it's the same Google ID. Just different devices. It's been a long time since I tried to log into it. Now, I would probably wouldn't want. I'd want to play it on my emulator or whatever. You gotta upgrade your town hall 5 times to get to the next level town hall now. Wow, that seems a little excessive. They've made so much money on that game, man. Yeah, that's same thing with me. Half of my friends are starting Last Epoch and half are starting Torchlight Infinite. Wow, Max Town Hall is 17 now. Woof. That's crazy. They want to make a new one every year. I'm sure they will. The game is a cash cow, man.
Yes?
So much money. All right. That is too good to pass up. Sadly, that leaves me hanging here. Now we got minion damage on that. 52 total flat damage. So we would lose some flat damage when we lose ignite, but I can probably throw ignite on this. That's where my boots went. I was wondering why I didn't have any boots. Yeah, let's go with that. And that one's minion damage too. Slow and bleed. I think I'll just keep the one I have. All right. I'm going to take a real quick break here, y'all, and go take a leak and grab some more coffee. Because, you know, I am a caffeine fiend. So give me just a couple of minutes here, and I will be right back. Right. Sorry about that, y'all. Got a fiend. Got a fiend out on the caffeine.
What do you want?
Right. Gain entry to the college. Will do. You just had a queue getting back into Last Epoch servers? Wow. People are stoked, man. People are hyped. See, now we're at that glorious point where we can just run past everything, and my minions will get enough killing in to keep me at level. So I don't have to really sweat being low level or whatever, you know? Need more people to slap to get my haste buff going. Thanks for following there, Fire. Appreciate you. Blasted all my little minions down, that ain't right. Character has amazing balance. Shit, look at some of Cytek's posts. This character is, like, extremely weak compared to that busted-ass build Cytek's got put going. He's putting together. It's alright. It's perfect, Cytek. Need you to get ultra powerful. That way I can say, Cytek, will you come kill Aberoth for me? My Void Knight needs his scepter, and I can't seem to get him killed. Cytek will roll in, put one dot on him, and it'll evaporate. After I've been spinning on him for 2 hours. Alright, we got Manifest Armor now. Do we have a slot? We do not have a slot. I want to be using Manifest Armor, though. Gonna suck until I get another slot. I'm tempted to pull out the points of lunge, but having frailty on lunge is so nice. You know, and the reduced cooldown and everything else on it. Then PoE 2 will send over a random white mob to one tap you. Oh yeah, you know that is the way. I'm getting up to 10 swords now. You got that sword, too. There's a sword that makes melee hits, cast smite at no mana cost. It's actually what I'm using on my pally right now. It pops them off. It's 3 per second. So it definitely cracks them off, you know? And then there's all those synergies with Stack and Ignite, too. It's a one-hander. It's called... Let me look. I happen to have the build planner open in an alternate tab here right now. It is called Polaris' Sacred Light. It's a pretty common one-handed sword. But then you would take that dual wield tree in the pally tree, or in the sentinel tree, and use one of those, and then use either an axe in the main hand to apply more bleed, which gets converted to ignite, or use the... What's that other unique sword called that's getting the change? Look. Eye of Reen, which is a 200, it goes up to a 200% chance to apply ignite on melee hit. But additionally, it gives you a buff called Reen that stacks up to 30 times, which makes your ignites and crits do more damage. Now, the ignite's not going to crit, of course. But yeah, you can do the combination. To get started, I think it's best to go with the axe in the main hand, the one-handed axe in the main hand. And then you get 75% bleed for using an axe. And then your bleeds, of course, get converted to ignites. Assuming you're spec'd that way, of course. Got us some gloves off of some homie here. Appreciate it there, homie. What do we got? Yeah, whatever. Let's see if Weaver's Will is kind to us or not. We will see. We will see. No, I put Manifest Armor on my Bard and I never brought him out. Unspec'd, he's going to just get killed over and over again, but it gives me another meat shield anyway. And then this is that rift that I still can't decide whether or not to skip. Actually, it's back this way. I took the wrong path. You get passive points and idle slots for doing this rift. But it seems like it takes forever. I think I was supposed to go left or go right there. I might be able to get there this way. This is where the Sentinel or the Forge Guard starts to feel a little bit better. The single target damage at this stage is just so much better, you know? Well, look at that. A little extra minion damage and still keep the ignite. And we get some leech. But yeah, passive point, 2 slots. But I just always wonder if it's worth it. See. Go with the flat. Keep going into that. Here I just debate on whether or not you pop out. You just use an unspec'd lunge. You know what? Let's do it. Use an unspec'd lunge, and we'll go with manifest armor here. And then go back to Risen Lake. Now, the benefit of doing that one, you get that idle slot and the passive points, and you aren't taken too far off the path. Like, this is the rift that we went through. So you can basically portal back to where you were. I mean, I guess it's kind of a no-brainer. Just do it, right? And get the passive. Keep these swords cracking off here.
Welcome, traveler. May Etera smile.
All right, Cake. Well, enjoy, man. Have a good night.
traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
I cannot do that.
Wonder what the Weaver has done for me. On them gloves.
I cannot do that.
See what's in the goodie box. But of course, it's Cytek's scepter. Why would it be anything else, right? Pretty happy with that haste chest piece, though. If you're gonna find some rando unique to level with, I feel like that's a pretty good one. Every playthrough, I find it, literally, every single run. Because RNG knows, man. RNG knows. Don't want it, you're gonna get it. Want it? No chance. Where do we go next? Yeah, oh, let's go one more point here and we'll get armor shred in. Get homie shredding it up. Where are we at? We're at like 2 hours and 20 minutes-ish. So I'm slightly behind where I was at on the VK yesterday, but I also paid more attention to it. Where today I just been kind of chilling a little. It is Sunday, I guess. Little Sunday chills, never bad. Another shield, not even going to look at it. Nice. Congrats there, killer. What do we got? That's a nope. Oh yeah. Bunch of new uniques coming too. More on the way. I'm quite curious to see what this feels like in Monoliths. I feel like I'm going to struggle on AoE damage, but my single target damage will be slightly better. Still feeling a little squishy? I mean, you'll get there. You'll get there. Oh shit, what happened? I never died of that guy. Oops. Rip. Oh. Man, it starts you all the way back at the beginning, too. With none of your stuff out. Guess we might as well throw points in. I'm not sure where we want to go from here. This is more damage to forged weapons. That's like the easiest boss in the game. And somehow I facepalmed it. Was just burning him too. Don't stand in the glowy shit on the ground. Yeah, I know. There we go. I mean, that guy just burns so easy. I don't know. I don't know what glowy shit I was standing in, but clearly was standing in something. We'll leave that behind. I was just standing in one of the piles of crap on the ground.
Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without.
All right, so we're actually close, considering I haven't put any effort into doing this in a timely manner today. And I'm really, really close to where I was at on the Void Knight. I mean, I still got a good clip to do here to get into town. I need to get through this door, but I can't get through that door until I pick up a quest in the town, and I got to do basically the entire act to get to the town. Now, this act does go really quick. Shit, wrong turn. Taking a bunch of wrong turns today, too, which doesn't help. I think I may have taken another wrong turn. Yeah, I did. God dang. I saw that one right away, at least. What, it was 2 hours and 38 minutes yesterday. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be behind yesterday, but it's close. We're at like 2 hours and 25 minutes or so right now. Where are we at on levels? Level 33 zone. We're right on par. That's weird because I was killing things slightly faster, or I guess I was killing more things on the VK.
I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path.
I mean, we're so close, and like I said, considering I haven't really been trying too hard, if I was actually focusing on the task at hand, I probably would, you know, be at a lot further along now.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me the
That, and I found that Quicksilver ring in the first area yesterday, too.
No, when she told me it'd take the courage of a moving Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving the peace.
That's a nope. I'm like exactly 8 more minutes. I got 8 more minutes to be where I was at on the Void Knight getting to town. And I mean, if that's the case, then I think that the Forge Guard is faster. Because I actually tried on the Void Knight, and today I just been kind of chilling and cruising along. But the kicker is going to be how do monoliths feel, you know? And we're not there yet. Well, I mean, the bosses were super, super slow, being, you know, what, 25 levels or whatever it was under on the VK. I mean, it was like watching paint dry killing the bosses. It was slow, you know? So I think this will be substantially faster with it, but I feel like the AoE clear for just getting through the zones may have been a little better on the VK. I'm not sure. But are we there? We're not there yet, but we're close.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
We're not quite there yet. But we're crazy close at this point, you know? Actually, we are there. So I timed it getting to this quest giver right here.
Yes.
It was 2 hours and 38 minutes. Today, it's actually quicker. It's like 3 or 4 minutes faster. To that stage right there. Now, I'm going to go get the waypoint. For the dungeon, just so I have it. But I didn't include that in the time. For a lunge back in. And then, let's go get the waypoint. Like I said, I didn't include the waypoint time. But yeah, slightly quicker today. It's weird, too, because the Forge Guard starts so much slower. But as soon as you get to the point where you can get these weapons out, it speeds it up just huge. Now we're back to that door, but now it's open. So we can take the shortcut. As we'll stop and see what's in the goodie box. Oh, I was almost excited for a minute. Wrong class specific relic. Wrong way altogether. My manifest armor is just so squishy right now. Once I get some gear, you know. The stream community is really good. They're futile. You get lots of raids from people you don't know. I mean, just that alone is a very good sign for the stream community. Like, a lot of games, you would never get rated by someone that you don't know. You know, and in Last Epoch, that happens all the time. All right, we'll get the dungeon waypoint here. And then we'll go back and turn that one in for the points. And then we're off to the monolith. See how it goes. It's a good game. It's got more depth than Diablo games. So, I mean, you might end up falling in love with it, you know? We need 5 points to get the max forge weapons. But let's skip the end game and see if we can manage to actually down a monolith. Yeah, that's the good thing about Last Epoch is it's very easy to hop into and just figure it out. You know, it's way more depth than Diablo, but Diablo has like none. So, in that comparison, it's not like jumping into PoE. You know, PoE can be very, very confusing until you figure it out. Now, once you figure it out, it's not bad at all. But you have to get to that point, you know? Throw what we got in here. See how ugly this is going to be. I'm probably going to get my ass handed to me. 445 health. I'm right at about the same health I had yesterday trying it. What do we got? Waste pools or festering sewers. So it's level 58 mobs. And I am level 35. So they're 23 levels higher than me. I better get my swords out before I get going. At least get a few of them out. Oh, Jesus. Alright, now I'm still squishy, so I could get one-tapped at any moment. But stuff is dying way faster than it was on the VK. Way faster. See how the bosses are doing. All my swords got killed. That's the downside with all this AoE on the ground. All of my swords died. Alright, yeah, I got wrecked. But that was just unlucky RNG with all that AoE on the ground and all my swords dying off. That felt way better than the VK did. Well, let me just look. I didn't delete that VK yet. I can do a side-by-side here. Let's see. Now, I'm going to be higher level on the VK because I did a couple of monoliths. But the thing is if you don't like the way it feels, or if you feel like you're getting killed too fast. Yeah, see, I'm level 39 on the VK, but that'll be a close comparison anyway. If you feel like you're dying too quick, or you're just not enjoying it, or you feel like you're not killing stuff quick enough, you just portal back to where you were and continue along and go to Act 7. And you're not out anything for trying, you know? Well, I think it's more about the gear. Like, I found a couple of major upgrades. So it's not necessarily going to be the levels, but I did find some upgrades that I could equip in the monolith. When you first get here, you're not going to be able to equip any of the exalted pieces. But you will be able to equip, yeah, see, look. I mean, those mobs would have evaporated on my Forge Guard. I mean, I'm one-tapping the trash. But I also didn't have trash like this on that other one. Yeah, the Sentinels got getting massive rework. Now, the difference here is I do have a little bit, even though my health is about the same, I got crazy leech on the Void Knight, which you don't have on the Forge Guard. I don't know, the VK feels a little smoother right now, but like I said, I got some fatty upgrades. Like a weapon. I got a yellow weapon that was just huge. It like doubled the amount of flat damage I had. And then I got that massive leech. So your chances, I mean, the health pools are around the same and the resists are all going to be tanked. So you're still, the potential to get one shot is still there. But as far as dying to multiple hits, the Void Knight is going to be able to live through those. A little bit easier anyway than what the Forge Guard would. But then again, too, on the Void Knight, you're going to be taking more shots because you don't have a bunch of minions to kind of distract them. You see, like, the single target damage is just considerably lower, though. Yeah, you still get the one-shots in there. And that's the negative. I don't know, man. The Forge Guard feels a little bit better. Definitely feels a little bit better. That, and I'm a couple of levels lower, and those points are a big deal. Now, I'll show you why. Just having 2 more points on the Forge Guard would mean I need 2 more points to get the 5-point bonus, plus 2 maximum forged weapons. That's a straight 20% damage increase. Right now I got 10. That's giving me 2 more. You know? But I don't have enough points yet to get that. I don't know, man. The Forge Guard feels pretty good. Let's look and see when I'm at 3 hours and 5 minutes into the stream now. Let's look and see how long it would take me to get through the Act 7. Well, it looks like we got... Oh, we got something we didn't turn in there. I forgot to go back and turn something in. Maybe that's going to be more points. Or no? Or yeah, I forgot to turn something in Act 4. Now, you can do the skip again at Act 7. There's one of the points. Then... Majelka. We got to go back to the Oracle's abode. It's such a tough call, man. That, and you know, I don't really know where the proper points are here. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go with the manifest armor. So I just kind of guessed. Let's chill here for a minute. That way it'll be easier to keep track of. I want to see how much more time it takes me to get to Act 7. Basically, you can choose one of three things. Complete the entire campaign. Skip Act 6, 7, and 8. Or just skip Act 8. One of those three things. And it's pretty, you know... The skipping... When you skip Act 6, 7, and 8, then obviously you're going into Monoliths really underpowered. So if dying bothers you, definitely don't do that, because you're going to be dying. It won't be all the time, but you're going to die. You know? And then, of course, every time you die in a monolith, you lose that monolith's bonus rewards. Or in an echo. Let it go just another minute here. But this is also not counting in... Well, on the VK, it's not counting in. I would have had Devouring Orbs going by then. So I would have had Devouring Orbs circling around me. And then on the Forge Knight, it's not counting just raw minion damage. As there's going to be buffs to the minion damage. I don't remember what node it is. But there's a node that's just getting straight doubled. I can't remember which one it is, though. Maybe it's one of these later nodes. Yeah, I don't remember which node it is. Or you know what? Maybe it was a node on the Forge Guard tree. I'm not sure. All right, we're at 308. I'm gonna call it 310. I'll chill for another second here. I want to see a real time of what it takes to get through, though, to get to Act 7. The transition to monoliths is super, super smooth if you go to Act 7. And a big part of that is you have all of your passive points. Like, here I've already earned all my passive points, but I'm still missing 3 idle slots. And you'll have all of those. All right, I think that's close enough. We're only 30 seconds off. We're going to call it 3 hours and 10 minutes of the stream timer and see how long it takes to get to the Act 7 skip point. Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you like ARPGs, Sir Spoonie, this is one you want to play. I mean, yeah, you know, if you play PoE and you play Diablo or whatever, they are a similar genre of games. But if you are into ARPGs, this is definitely one you want to play. Without question. Oh, welcome back there, Killer. Keep on zerging along here. God, I am taking every wrong path. I haven't practiced this section at all. So I'm going to make a lot of wrong turns, probably. There's another one, isn't it? Or no, this is the right way. I'm just doing to Act 7, where the second skip would be, just to see how much longer it takes. In fact, I think we get our point right there. There we go. So now we can have 12 swords out at once instead of 10. So, I mean, not only is that just a raw damage increase from having 2 extra swords, that also means I'm applying those ignite stacks quicker. Because there's 2 more swords hitting applying the ignite stacks. Which those are going to stack up way, way quicker as well. Still take some stop-offs here and see what we got, like in the goodie boxes and stuff. We got Swaddling of the Erased. Yeah, let's go ahead and go for those, since we had kind of trash rolls on that first one. God, the single target damage is just tremendously better, though. I do think the Void Knight's got more cool factor, though, and especially once we get those devouring orbs spinning. Didn't realize I was at the boss already. I probably wouldn't have allowed all those trash mobs to live. We got them. You gonna drop any loot? Few shards.
This is the arm quickly. Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
The Emperor, you're over. Go. I will. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Uh-oh. Game froze up. Came back really quick, but... Oh, wow. They melted that thing.
Stand down and die.
You know, the other thing, too, is on the Void Knight, I did a bunch of crafting. Where I did, like, next to no crafting on the Forge Guard. I wasn't expecting it to be close enough to do a side-by-side comparison, to be honest.
Right. And oh, there should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
God, man, if that applied to minions, too, that would be so huge. I think we get at least 5 points there into crit chance. Yeah, that is such a huge, huge difference in kill time to kill. Huh, 330% physical damage? Let's see if these roll any better. See how that feels. It may or may not feel better. I'm doing more damage, but my minions are doing slightly less, I think. Well, there was I saw a shot in there. It was 1900.
Stand down or die.
I'm not sure what that was. Oh, they're actually hitting really hard. That's a nice pylon to get. Another day, another red ring, and Orion's Eye bricked. Oof. I still mixed emotions there, Cage. I'm either going to go Devouring Orb, Echoing Warpath, a Forged Weapon, Warpath, or I'm going to start Mage and go for that Amulet, that new unique that's dropping. Yeah, what is that thing called? Let me look again. Let me see. Mana something. Mana Guide. While channeling focus, you cast Lightning Blast once per second. So it would basically be a Lightning Blast build, but we would automate it into a Spin to Win build. Well, it'd be a channeled while moving build. It'll play like a Spin to Win build, but there's not going to be any spin. Which I don't have to have spinning. I just like channeled while moving type abilities. I've always liked that in pretty much every ARPG I play. You know, Whirlwind Barb, or God DH in Diablo 3, Whirlwind Barb in D4, Tempest Rush in D3, any of the Cyclone builds or Righteous Fire in Path of Exile. Well, I mean, yeah, I can see that. But the thing is it's fell into into those categories that it was one of the abilities that literally everyone was using. That's going to be my next next test run, though, is going to be on a sorceress. I've just haven't done it. I've never, I've played every class and almost every mastery in the game, but I've never played any of the magey stuff. Yeah, on Thursday. There, Erwin.
I'm glad. Before and when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountain.
I become from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Hey, we got 4 points in lunge. Wow. Yeah, it's almost here. Almost here. All right, we got our frequency max now. We can start looking at other things. Static orb was the culprit. Wonder if we're getting anything on those new gloves worth a shit. We'll see here. Well, I mean, the resists are fine, but freeze rate multiplier's not doing anything for me. We'll see how it looks when they're fully upped.
If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
That's like the perfect description of it. It's not as complex as Path of Exile and not as dumb as Diablo 4. Or just Diablo games, period. I guess you can't say Diablo 2's fine, but Diablo 3 and 4 are both kind of really dumbed down. Yeah, the new Endgame's looking good for sure. I mean, most things about the update are looking pretty good, I think. Wow. Blew that guy up. Oh, he's running from me, isn't he? Is he running away? Yeah, he's definitely running away. I wonder if I can get to him. Oh, Jesus. I should have just went back around the other way, huh? He's still way down there. Yeah, I definitely should have just went the other way. Lesson learned. When the whirlwind move speed is faster than PoE 2's base move speed. Balatrias. Oh, it's very true. I think it's the #1 complaint, you know? The game just is so slow. But you combine super, super slow gameplay with enormous zones, and it just makes the game feel bad, you know? What's in the goodie box? Exsanguious. We won't be using that for this character. You're moving as fast as me with almost 23% increased movement speed. I believe it. That's the thing with taking these skips too, is you don't have to go to Act 7. I mean, you can just go and do a few more quests and get a couple of level ups and then switch back and try Monoliths again. You know?
But now it is a monument.
There's definitely lots of options in the one more there, and we'll take that. Kill the Admiral first. Admiral down. Poor fella.
Now's our chance. Quick. Hero's lance.
I'm going to start CO. I always start COF, and then a lot of times I end up going trade. But I'm going to definitely start COF for sure.
I'm back. This is Solana. I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
Yeah, you can swap. You just have to level them back up. You lose all your reputation levels when you swap. But I mean, if you're wanting to swap, that's like well worth, you know. Well, I mean, if you're solo account found, then you can't trade. So it would be no reason to join the trade league. I don't think. I'm pretty sure you can't trade. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense. You know, solo character found or solo account found. I'm pretty sure you can't trade at all. What do we got? The Chain of Ularos. I don't think that's something we really want either. You can now, but that's being removed. The trading between friends, they said, was hardly ever used. That everybody just used the Bazaar. I mean, you can't even play with a friend to trade with them if you're playing solo. If you're playing solo character found or solo account found. Because you remember you have to play with them first. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now we're talking. That is the one I'm looking for. Yeah, solo's just solo. See, and we've been, what, 3 hours and 40 minutes? So it took less than 30 minutes to get through Act 6. That's a really quick one. Wish you could skip this cutscene. Hope to hit 100 before 1.2. Very nice. I'm sure you will. You grind it out.
Put your weapons
Right. What do we get? Nothing else. Where do we want to go from here? We can go with more armor shred and flat damage, and that will help our minions. Or we can go with more area of effect and get out to this. Or we can go with movement speed. That's the beauty of it. This, my speed here, Aramir, I don't even have any points into move speed. I think we come this way and get these points in. We can go there now.
We don't have much time. It is then you will stay. We will have it, but Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do.
Yes. Farewell.
All right, so basically we just run right through Act 7. And then we're at the second skip, which, I mean, at this point, like I said, you can choose to skip whenever you want. You don't have to go all the way through to the quote-unquote second skip. But the benefit you get is you unlock all of your idle slots, if you do. A wand? What? We don't want no stinking wand. As we'll come grab this to get our next kill in here. So we can get our fancy schmancy Sentinel Relic. Get wrecked, dude. I always take mad damage in here. See how we doing this one? The little frosty laser beam guys just got my number. Or no, this isn't the area. It's the, or yeah, it is. It's those guys right there. But we're just gonna run right past everything anyway. We'll kill what we incidentally kill. God, they do so much damage, though. Stupid freezy laser beams. What are my resists even at? Cold resist, 16%. Perfect. I'm not even going to chase that thing down.
Gods.
That immobilized. We got haste somewhere too, don't we? Oh, it's way down here. Oh, that's other allies.
Terra, watch over you.
Up, dude. Do I go get my relic first? Sure, why not? We got loots. Grab everything. We'll look at it all here in a minute. Now, do we even need... Yeah, we still got 3 idle rewards that we're missing. I was wondering if we needed to get the Wingari Bile thing, but apparently we do. All right, blow the horn. Wow, that's super quick, y'all. I mean, we're not done done with the act yet. But we're a good clip through. We're 40 minutes from completing Act 5. And we've got a large chunk of Act 7 done already. That might be worth doing. Just to make smoother transition into the... I guess it depends on in your build. If your build, like, steamrolls the echoes at low level, then not so much, but... Third eye, I don't think we'll be wanting that, but... I mean, isn't this the boss up here? God, just having to eat so many potions because of all these freezy laser beam guys. Yeah, this is it. Or, no, this isn't it. Bee gloves. I was gonna say, that's crazy quick, but we still got another zone to go through. Nothing good.
What? Damn it. Do you not until you I want it, but
Alright, let's get our stuff squared away here.
let's deal with Rye. The lance is just up ahead.
Definitely need to get the +1 sentinel skills. We'll take some of that. Now we get damage there. More damage here. He's dying a lot, so let's try to keep him alive. And we get the last 2 points of our lunge heal. See what's in the goodie box here. Ooh, almost wrecked. Another one. Well, I mean, let's go for the other one in case this one rolls shitty. Actually, does this loop around? Maybe it loops around. Oof.
Locating the lance.
Might as well take a point. Where do we want to go? Armor shred chance and minion armor shred chance. I can't believe I didn't go into that earlier. Plus attack speed with 4 points. Oh, Jesus. We are nuking this guy. Oh, or maybe we're not. I got slapped. Don't stand in circle on ground. Check. Try not to do that.
It is locating the lance.
Let me get all my homies back out. Try this again. God, just wrecks him. Absolutely wrecks him.
We have the lance. Which tell me more.
All right, that was the end. So that was 50 minutes. So it took 50 minutes to go from end of Act 5 to end of Act 7. And we should have all of our idle slots here.
Yeah, if what to be, of course, yes. If what you to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Yes.
Was that all of them? That's all of them. So we don't even need to go turn in the return to Harad. I'm going to anyway, just because. Get homies, get the dead deer story over with. But figure under an hour, and we just basically gave ourselves a massively smoother transition into Monoliths. Oh, I'm sure it was more than once. All we gotta do is run across the zone. So if you're missing any idle points, idle slots, or passive points, like if you skip something somewhere else, this gives them as well.
Even the gods
But we've already got them all, so we can't, you know, obviously can't get more.
Let's end our conversation there.
farewell.
But yeah, that's it. Act 7 done. So once again, this would be the second skip. You can go back to the start of Monoliths and go until you find a Sanctum key. As soon as you find a Sanctum key, you can skip through to Act 9. So you basically have the choice. Do you skip Acts 6, 7, and 8? Or do you only skip Act 8? Or 7 and 8, 6 and 8. Wait, you know, or either 6, 7, and 8, or... You guys know what I'm saying. You can skip Act 8, too, at this point. Because getting through the Sanctum pops us out at the opening side of... Act 9. But anyway, y'all, that is about it for me for today. I think next time... I still don't know which one I want to do. Forge Guard or Void Knight. I think the Forge Guard might be a little bit stronger, but I think the Void Knight has got more of a cool factor. And the Void Knight's definitely got more survivability. Now, you can always go into that tree. After the update, you're only going to have to put 1 point in here. So you could put 1 point into Devouring Blade, and then 4 points into Health, Void Resist, and Physical Resist. And then you can take the melee damage leech. And the Void Knight, of course, double dips off this because he gets melee damage leech and void damage leech. Where you wouldn't get the void damage leech, but you'll still get the melee damage. So, I mean, that's a big aspect of the survivability. But anyway, that is going to get it for now. Thanks a ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful afternoon. And I will see you all next time. So have a great rest of your weekend, y'all. Take it easy.